Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Rumble. How is everyone this morning? Anybody has any questions about the trade that was taken, let me know. Hopefully everybody understood it. See what else we can take advantage of here. Market is a little bit slow as it is Monday. Some people might try to take another position here in this area, but I wouldn't right now, right? Hey, Paul. What was the trade you mentioned? Yeah, the trade was here. We drew it up earlier. So you got the top wick and the flip. And traded this back down, expecting to put a bottom wick on this candle, which we did. It was it went into profit about 29 ticks, but TP1 for the recovery of the wick was 21. So I just marked it up with 21 ticks because that's where TP1 would have been, and then stopped out, you know, somewhere in profit, whether you went one tick in profit or whether you kept it closer. That was completely up to how you manage the trade, but I just marked it up as 21, so $210 per contract. You know, could have been better if you would have kept your stop loss tight, because like I said, it went 29 ticks into profit. So depending on how you managed it, but the way I drew it up, I just ran the 21 to be conservative about it. Yeah, it was a decent one, Paul. Monday actually gave a trade, right? And it is quiet, Paul. I don't know what the story is, but everybody is quiet. Club Joe was here earlier, and he had to run, so everything has been pretty quiet this Monday morning. I don't know where everybody's at. Yeah, it is. I don't know where everybody does on Monday, but you are 100% right, Paul. For whatever reason, I'm also on the run today. A lot of stuff going on in real life. hopefully get it all sorted today and back trading again. Yeah. For whatever reason, it seems like Monday is a day that, you know, people must be busy, I guess. I don't know. Nobody seems to show up on Monday. Monday blues, yeah. There you go, there you go. Could be, could be. Everyone's depressed. I hope not. That's not a good thing. I hate to see anybody depressed. Not good at all. Jeff should be happy. He passed his eval on Friday. Got a certificate this morning, so that was good. So hopefully he doesn't have Monday blues. I'm happy he did it. He's been doing that reality check on NQ, the scalping strategy. He said he watched that video like, I don't know how many times. But that's good though, because it got him past that eval. So that is very, very, very good. That's what I want to hear. Yep, absolutely. Friday's stream was wild funny with King and D. Thought we were all minnow on here. Yeah, you're not kidding, Paul. The new people tuning in probably did think that but that's just free for all Friday, right? Everybody gets a little wacky on Friday, it seems. I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't even pay no attention. I've moved my open now, but I mean, we may have made it now. I don't remember where it was at. We may have made it now, honestly. This move down may have made it. I don't exactly remember where it was, Paul. That is an interesting question. Let me Let me check. I'll go back to Friday's stream. Oh, yeah. See, I didn't have it marked on mine. I know it was way down there somewhere. I'm gonna look. There it was. 46.46.2. So not quite yet. We have not made it yet. Still a ways down. Made 26.56. I just moved all that stuff this morning, so. Yeah, it was 26.46 too. So we hadn't made it yet. We only made 26.56. I went back and looked at the Friday stream to see where it was at. Nope, Sonny, I spoke to him this morning and he said he thinks he's going to take the week off. So, I can't see him staying away for that long, but that's what he told me. So we will see. Yeah, absolutely true. There's a lot of people that don't trade on Mondays. But I will tell you, and I'm not trying to be funny, but if you're trying to take time off trading, and again, if it's a mental, block or whatever, psychology, however you want to look at it, right? If that's what it is, absolutely take a break. But if you're just trying to find a place to take a break, I would wait a bit, because as these holidays come, you're going to have a lot of days that you won't be able to trade, and you'll be upset that you couldn't trade through them. You'll be upset that, you took your week off here. Much better to wait for these holidays to start coming through, because the market will get slow and there will be plenty of times to take breaks, I promise you. That's what I have found every year now. And a lot of people like to, take breaks around now just because it feels like time to step back. And I'm not saying not to if it's a mental block or something like that, but if you're just looking for an opportunity to take some breaks, the holiday seasons are coming up and you're going to have plenty of opportunities to take some time off for sure. Raining and blowing the wind. Z said it was raining there too. So must just be the thing right now. Yeah. Not bad at all. Your thing's completely different though, because yours is makes a lot more sense. You don't get nice weather much, so you have to take advantage of it whenever you can, for sure. Kind of a close above there, guys, but not a lot to recover in that candle. Just not a lot to mess with there. It is 9:30 open, so you do kind of expect a push here, but we're kind of in middle ground. Really nothing to take advantage of, so. that have been a potential short. Where's the wick too small to take it? I wouldn't have shorted here. Because you got to close above, right? So what I would have liked to have seen was a bigger top wick and then a flip candle to push up, not down. But the top wick just wasn't big enough to take advantage of, right? Doesn't mean it won't go down, obviously. That's right now we're just sideways. I mean, here's where the issue is. Currently for me is that this is the madness that we're trading in. Oh, that's nice. I need my box. So this is the madness that we're trading in, right? So there's really not much to take advantage of here. How was your weekend, though, Paul? Did you have a good weekend? Wet, windy. That ain't great, I guess. Yeah, I worked on the live video. Oh, it was the funding companies that have clear path to live. YouTube, that works, that works. You didn't see that one yet? I just dropped it in the Discord this morning. Yeah. Yeah, I finished it last night, but and got it uploaded, but kept it as private, and then the wife put all the stuff on it. Discord won't open on your laptop? Well, that's bad, Max. Good morning, man. I hate that's doing that. But yeah, Paul, I had just posted that. What it is it's the funding companies that allow you to go, there's a clear path to go to live rather than being on a sim. So I was asked, quite a few people were asking me when I was putting out this series about the ones that have clear path to live. And I know some people care and some people don't, but essentially the reason that, you know, live is nice is you no longer have to worry about the company making enough money off of evals and things of that nature to pay you, because obviously you get your money straight out of the market. So some people prefer that. I thought over the weekend I may do and I still got some more videos to do on some more of the funding companies, I do know that, but I may do a mindset series. Something I'm thinking about, only because I think so many people struggle with that side of it. Is it not risky for prop firms to do live accounts? Yeah, I mean, it is more risky for them, yes, but there's that push down. There's that push we were actually looking for when we took that position earlier, guys. Should tap that wick now. It is more risky for them, but it's better for you. Oh. That's why a lot of them want you to meet all kinds of guidelines in order to go live. But there's some companies that, you know, the clear paths to live is not super bad, and that's kind of why people were looking for that video. So it explains it all in the video. As I was sitting there, I was like, I was making that video and I started thinking to myself, you know, I ought to do a mindset series as well. Did you try doing it through the website? Oh, you're asking Max about the yeah, you could try that, Max. The website for Discord. rather than using the app. And there's the push. We may get that weekly open from last week we were talking about just a little bit ago, Paul. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is it'd be a very interesting series of videos, because I think I wrap my head around it a little different than others do. So it's not going to be so much I mean, it is going to be a video on psychology, but at the same time, you already know, a lot to do with discipline. Yeah, I think we might go down there. Oh, you're always on the website? All right, Max. Well, I'm on the website for the live stream, and I use the app for everything else. So I essentially have 2 different Discords running, because that's how I get social stream to copy the chat, is by using the website. But if I'm not on live stream, I use the app for everything on my laptop for Discord. Oh, your laptop's 6 years old? Wow. It's kind of old. Yeah, I want some ideas too. That Echo, are you here? I don't know how many people are actually here this morning. No, he must not be here yet. What's your picture of, Paul? Let me see. No idea what the specs are. I'm thinking about building having a LTW an LTW computer built. Figure out what everybody would think would be good. Intel HD graphics card with 4 GB RAM. Yeah. It's a supercomputer. Or maybe 2 LTW computers built. I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure it out. I want to know what you guys' thoughts are. Like, what would be a good thing? Just specific for the LearnTradeWin community. Gonna get ideas because I don't think I want to just try to do it all by myself. I think I want ideas on what everybody else's thoughts would be. I've got it in the works now. Mrs. Starr to the conversation. I'm thinking about having some. Yeah, I want ideas. I'm thinking about having some LearnTradeWin computers built. Trying to figure out exactly what to do, to where they're specific to LTW. Because, for what reason? Because everybody already knows that everybody knows that my favorite computer company, right, where I got my computer, and we raved on about how good their computers were and everything else, and they wanted to know if we wanted to partner and have some machines built. We could name them what we want, you know, basically for the community. So, and I don't know exactly what would be, you know, great ideas or not great ideas or so on and so forth. It's all in the works. I'm probably really not supposed to be talking about it much yet, but I just am curious of ideas of what anybody thinks. Poorest man to ask about that. Yeah, my problem is I love top of the line. You already know that, so I don't know if that's the way to go. I don't know how many people, you know, actually prefer top of the line or not, so I was thinking maybe two different machines maybe, and I don't know whether to go with like one laptop and one desktop or so on and so forth. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't even asked Manpour about it. I hadn't really asked anybody about it. I'm just thinking about it right now. It's something that's been in the works for the last weeks, and I'm just talking because it's Monday and there's not much going on, so. Unfortunately, I can't contribute to this. The machine I have are powerful enough for all the small bit I do, but I know most people love their computers on the more powerful side. Yeah, and that's my thing. But with that being said, not everybody wants to spend the money on, you know, something that's super powerful either. I don't want to come up with something that's useless that nobody will ever, you know, purchase either. That's the flip side. Hard to find the middle ground, exactly. And that's the whole thing. I mean, the beautiful thing is they're custom computer builders, so they can build it to anybody's specs, but at the same time, you know, if we come up with an idea of a machine or two for, you know, that's branded LTW or however, whatever we're going to name it, right? Because we could do that as well. I'd like it to at least be something that people would actually prefer rather than something that they're going to change everything about it, because then there's not a whole lot of point in it being the way that, you know, we come up with. I can build a supercomputer and sell it to NASA. Well, Manpoor claims my computer's a supercomputer. He says when I turn it on, it dims the lights in the city. Power that it pulls. Yours too. That's good. That's good. Funny. Run a poll on the main channel to get people ideas. Yeah, and I might do that. That'd be an idea. Like I said, I'm thinking of maybe doing like 2 different platforms. And then going from there, I guess. Yep, there is. Tons of longs coming in on that wick. There's that echo. Good morning, man. Good morning. Yeah, it has been quiet in here. All said it's the Monday blues. I think it might be. Is there a support and resistance zone? There's always a support and resistance zone. Gaming computers make good trading computers, good processors, lots of RAM. Yeah. Well, they build trading computers, right? GPU aren't as important. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, that echo. That's my problem. We essentially can have it built however we prefer, and then we're going to get the best price. That's the best thing about it all. And I was thinking about doing like two different computers. 2 different, you know, setups. I just don't know what's smart and whether laptops are smarter like 2 laptops or 1 laptop, 1 desktop, or what exactly how we should spec each out. Playing catch up. Okay. So he has no idea what I said. All right. I'll have to wait for him to catch up. There. What is it? 10 a.m. Bottom wick first. Okay. Fair enough. Oof. What a push that was. Okay. This happens. That happens. Me accidentally. They all. Fine, but the chat is doing something else. Yeah. Closed outside this box. It was running today. Weekly opening is still being played. Yeah. I didn't realize that's the wickless candle. You said weekly open was 46.2. And that's the wickless candle we have to the left. So that's interesting too. So I've got it marked. But I had it marked from TA this morning. Not because the weekly open, but because that was the wickless candle. So that's super interesting too. So will be interesting to see here, Paul. Yeah, there's going to be stop losses below that wick, but I don't know any way you could have got involved with it. We had no top wick. You had to close below, essentially, especially if you were talking about the box. So you could have took the wick and flip to recover this wick, but you got no top wick, so there's really no way to take advantage of this one. It's just going to drive without a wick, I guess. So super tough here. I'm with you. I believe it comes down and max them stops right here. Held. A couple more ticks, it should fall, but there was just no way to trade it there. There we go. Not as much as you would assume there. Because they really tried to drive it up, but it failed. Yeah, entry's very hard. Yeah, it was too. Crazy. Yeah, Max. I guess we put. I mean, we'll see what happens here. You just can't do anything without this wick. What do with it? One thing to know what direction it's going to go. It's another to get an entry. Absolutely the truth. And a lot of times that is exactly the issue. See if it re-breaks these lows. If it re-breaks these lows, it should push straight to weekly open, honestly. Or yes, not weekly open. I shouldn't say that, but all we've been talking about it. So last week's weekly open, yeah, which is going to put a wick on this candle here. But it has to break this low again because it could come back up, put a top wick on this candle, and then come down. No top wick exactly. There's no top wick on anything. That's the whole thing, Max. So there was no way you could get involved. But I still think it's going to drive. If it comes back down and re-breaks this low again, it should drive down to put a wick on this candle, which would be tapping weekly open from last week, which we never did come back and tap on Friday. So it is kind of interesting to see this. Yeah, a little dot on. Yeah, it's one tick. There's a tick there. Again, it wouldn't surprise me if it don't go up, put a top wick, and do some more consolidation sideways before going anywhere. But yes, it is, Paul. I have to agree with you there. Like I said, the trader early on, it was a perfect setup and entry. I mean, it worked out really well. The only thing that could have been better, right? The only thing that could have been a little bit better is it could have made this drive once we were in it, right? Yeah, normally we are bored out of our minds on Monday. I mean, it could have made this drive rather than coming back up. But that's one of those things that actually didn't ever essentially re-break up into the range. I mean, it did, but yeah, it did, I guess. But I wish it would have drove here. It would have been a lot better position if it would have drove, which is kind of what you were expecting. But it waited. Well, that's all right. It was still a good trade. So. Wanting to hold that bottom, it seems like. you get caught up, that echo, or are you still running on 2 times? We'll see. If he comments back, then he must have got caught up. He's live now. All right. That's good. That's good. Well, good morning, man. Did you have a good weekend? Oh, not so good of a Monday. Well, that's not great. Glad you had a good weekend, but I wish you were having a better Monday, sadly. Oh, nice. That's always good. Steakhouse is good. Not sure there's much that beats a nice fillet. That's my opinion, I guess, but man, I love a fillet. Yeah, I was never really a fan of ribeye. Yeah, yeah. Had a big 20-ounce bone-in ribeye. Yeah, yeah. I always just get the fillet and eat that, and I'm always happy. So. There should be the push. Maybe. And it pushed through the low. It held. Yeah, I agree with you. I hadn't been to like an Outback, a steakhouse of any kind in 5 years. Well, I hear you there. We make them on the grill / smoker nowadays. And that's the whole thing. We used to go to Outback a lot, get the filet and bloomin' onion and all that good stuff. Yeah, as long as you're trying to hold the price, Paul. €30 for a steak. Huh. We found that most stuff after COVID, right? And that was the whole thing. Once COVID hit, then you started doing so much more stuff at home. And I'm with you, that echo. It's just once you start doing everything at home, it's like man, what do I go out for? I can have it exactly like I want at home without all the aggravation of the order not always being right, or it not being exactly how you want it, or whatever else, right? 2 steaks. Yeah. Yep, that's the whole thing. And we kind of enjoy. Is it going to push here? My ribeye was 30, and that usually runs about 11 per pound or so. Yep, exactly. We found we like the way, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but we like the way that we do it because we can add different things to what it is that we're making and do it perfect. And because I've got like a pellet, you know, a pellet grill smoker thing, and it works really well. Make steak, and we make trout, and I was gonna push. Gonna break that low there. I think it might have got 1 tick. Trying to hold. They're definitely trying to hold this thing. I am surprised she has not fell through yet. The longs are coming in as heavy as they can here. Taking 10-ounce steaks. It's a pure ripoff. There. No, it hasn't ticked below that low. It keeps tapping it, and one tick down, a couple ticks up, one tick down, a couple ticks up. Most expensive countries to live in Europe. Interesting. Yes, I would have never thought that, Paul, but pricey steakhouses like Ruth. Spending over 100 per person. There's checked it in butter, basted in butter, cooked in butter. Yeah. I went to a place, it was called best steak I ever had. It was called Cabanag's Steakhouse. It was in Kentucky, Indiana. One of the two. And it was in a casino. And we ended up getting a free complimentary dinner basically there. And their prices were super crazy. But for us, we didn't have to pay for it. It was complimentary, so that was pretty good. Best, I mean, it was a great steak. Could be the same thing you're talking about, that Echo. Maybe it was everything in butter. I don't know. We saw Ron White there, which was something. We're sitting there eating, and 3 tables over, Ron White's eating. Look at most expensive. That's still bad. Make a top wick and fall below. The problem is, Max, even if you make a top wick here, I mean, look at what your stop loss. What are you gonna do? Wait for the low to be broken? I mean, it's kind of tough to get involved still yet. Ron White. That Echo probably knows who Ron White is. He is a comedian on the Blue Collar comedy tour. You know, like he's a comedian. Let's put it that way. He used to do comedy with like Jeff Foxworthy and all them guys. He's a pretty funny guy. I'm nearby. I love to hit up 8 prime rib deals in Mesquite, Nevada. Under $10 normally. They just want to get you in the casino to play games. I just eat and run. Yeah, I remember that you love Ron White. I remember that they used to have super good deals in Vegas. But I haven't been to Vegas in a long time. And I was actually never in Vegas when I was of age to gamble. Right, I've never been there since since I was 21, which is crazy. But either way, I remember going there when I was a kid, though, and you know, it was stupid crazy deals. I mean, just the food was so cheap and everything was so cheap. But I've heard that's not the case anymore. Again, I haven't been there in a long time, but that's what I heard was they no longer have all the cheap stuff like they once did long ago. So where is Mesquite? Is that close to Vegas, or Las Vegas is so expensive now? Yeah, see, that's what I heard, is everything is so high priced now. It's just crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's not cheap at all. You're not kidding. Holy moly. Or the casino's not making enough money with the gamblers nowadays, or Mesquite's on the Utah-Nevada border. Oh, okay, so okay. Yeah. Las Vegas looks tacky from an outsider's perspective. Seen plenty of YouTubers doing videos on Vegas, and it's not somewhere I would be interested in going. Rule USA. Absolutely. Paul, my whole thought process behind building Sprinter is exactly that. I plan to travel the back roads of America. That's what me and the wife want to do. Again, it's still in the works. We by no means have it anywhere near done yet, but that's our whole thing. We want to go to the historical spots and the old towns and all these things that probably might not be, still be here in another 20 or 30 years, because it seems like a lot of the stuff that, even the United States heritage, I mean, the historical spots, things like this are just places that are they're getting lost, and we want to go and see them before they're gone. The old buildings and things like that, the old mercantiles, and that's really, really what we're looking to do. Yeah, longs are coming in. I would love to do that on a bike. I don't think, Paul, that I can bring my laptop and my extra screens and my mic and all that stuff on a bike. I don't think I'll be able to do it that way. No, it would be cool though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That would probably be pretty cool to do it on a bike. But for me, I want all the, put a trailer on one. I want all the comforts of home while being able to, travel. So that is my main focus, is being able to, have a nice bed to sleep in, plenty of internet, plenty of power, essentially big battery packs, if that makes sense. So, air conditioning, the things that I love in life. No, not a minivan. Sprinter. Let me see. I gotta go to the Discord. Yeah. Well, that's a Honda. That's Goldwing, right? Looks like, anyway, from what I see there. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be staying in motels. Yeah, Goldwing, yeah. Thought it was. Yeah, for me, I want something that I can, that we have power. So we found like, I think it's a 900 and some amp hour battery setup that we plan on using, and it'll run off of the extra alternator, so it'll charge, and then essentially you can use Starlink, and we're going to use mobile Wi-Fi as well. They claim that you should have both, so we're going to use like a 5G and Starlink, just so you never have issues with internet. Now, we've read back and forth a couple different things. Some people say that 5G, is really good. Other people say that there's places that 5G don't work. And you got other people that say that, Starlink is the best. And then other people say that Starlink, there's a lot of places that don't work. So our thing is, we'll just do Starlink and 5G. And then hopefully we'll never have a issue where one or the other doesn't work. And we've seen some other people that kind of have done the same thing, So that's what our thoughts are. So we'll always have an internet connection, because you already know that's super, super, super important. Going to be trading and live streaming and everything else. You have to have good internet. But yeah, we just want to build it exactly how we want it, if that makes sense. So it's going to be different than what a lot of the other stuff is out there. We're very particular. All right, see you in a minute. Not the worst thing here on the flip, but I got to tell you, there's no top wick on this candle. We're still on the hour. So essentially this is your top wick on the hour candle. So trying to get involved here to recover this wick is super hard. 14 ticks is not bad, but you really would want to, you know, put a stop loss that would include that top wick, which would be way too much, you know, up into this area. So, because you still are in the 1 hour candle. Now, can this come down and recover this wick? Absolutely. But I just can't see getting involved. Like I said, if anybody wants to take a chance, not a bad setup here. TP1 to recover this wick. Or maybe even here. How many ticks is that? Shoulders on a... yeah, that's 20 ticks. Pretty much. That'll be like the head and shoulders on a lower time frame. But... so you could at least go to BE here. Grab that flip. So you'd be close to BE now. And then go to TP. Like 30-ish. But you want to be aggressive with your management of it if you get involved, because still don't have a top wick on the hour. So it is super risky, but if you're going to manage it super aggressive, probably do okay. Just know it's super risky, obviously. Hour you look like this, right? And that's the issue there. Still have no top wick. Give one more push down to test them lows. I'd say if they don't break, may go back up. Really tough with no top wick on that candle there. You always anticipate that this hour could come back up and put a top wick here. That's the problem with this position. Trying to get involved here, right? Could flip and give you a top wick here. And the 4 hour doesn't have a top wick on it. Neither does the previous 4 hour. Wow. Push down the whole dang time. I think she has slowed down, guys, quite a bit. But I got to tell you, for Monday, price action was not super bad, honestly. Welcome back, Paul. Wants to go and wander, I guess. And that's my question for you now that I think about it. Are you going to put your pups in the in that trailer there? Because that would be the hard part, right? That's one of the considerations we had too, because we've got, you know, two big dogs. Another reason why a Sprinter works a little better for us, but you could always put them in one of those trailers because you got all small dogs, right? They're much littler from what I've seen. We've got like a 65-pound dog and a 95-pound dog. Yep, you can put them in a little hamper. Yeah. There you go. That works. See, what's that picture of? But yeah, they are small for sure. Mine are not that small, but that's our dream. It's going to be a while, but that's our dream. I can just imagine being on South Padre Island. Trade in the morning. The bone is bigger than his entire body, yeah. Yep, Topwick's coming in. I'm thinking I could be on we could wake up on South Padre Island because you could park on the beach there, right? And then you could wake up, live stream and trade right there on the beach. That sounds pretty good to me. Just saying. Very small top wig. Still expect it to get a little higher up here, but think that would be hard, Paul. I don't know how you guys adapt to that. Sonny does all his TA on a phone. I don't know how he does it. I can't see on a phone. Yes, I'm old. I don't know. Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't stand it. You gotta think. I've got my laptop screen, which is just, you know, the regular laptop, 15-inch or whatever, right? And I hate using it. All joking aside, and then I've got the two 32-inch screens, and I much prefer to do everything on the 32-inch screen. So it's pretty neat because I've been looking at setups for you used to do TA on a phone when you were new. Wow. I've been looking for setups for a Sprinter, and there's actually a guy that I found on YouTube that he built a Sprinter, and he just, I think he only travels in it on like during the summer, but regardless, he's a trader as well, and he's got his set up to where there's L track, and he's got a like some, they're like fold up monitors. You basically can fold them up and they hang from the L track. Pretty neat. I'm thinking of something similar to that. YouTubers lied to you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. That's one of the biggest reasons that I wanted to do all this, was to do everything for free, give my insights, thoughts, show how I trade, try to teach people, because it makes no sense to me why these I'm gonna call them gurus, right? Why they teach all the things that they do, and why they sell all these courses and Patreons and I don't know. I don't even know what else. They sell mentorships and paid discords, and I don't know. It makes no sense to me. And they're not even profitable traders. You should be a millionaire according to them by this stage. Yep. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't. And again, it is what it is. Everybody gets, you know, all upset when I start talking about all these guys and how they just anyway. But at the end of the day, that's just how I feel. So yes, exactly, Paul. They make money on the ignorance of newcomers. That's the thing. Yep. I mean, I'm telling you right now, guys, just my course has covered every topic. Yeah. I think that everything that is paid out there for real, you can get for free. I mean, and I say this time after time after time after time. I don't know. I think everything that you could learn in any of these courses that all the rest of these gurus push and everything else is all something you can learn for free. It doesn't make any sense to me to pay for any of this stuff. And I mean, if you even want to go one further, you know, show up here every day, join the free Discord, watch the videos that I have free on YouTube. I mean, everything's free, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna try to put together. Somebody asked me to do, and I'm not sure what my thoughts are about this. And you guys can give me, yeah, people want to be spoon-fed, and that's about what I'm about to get into right now. There was a person in the comment section who asked if I would do a hour-long video on my strategy. They said they've looked at all the educational videos on my educational playlist. And I'm not sure if there's a point in this. I considered it. I've been asked to do a PDF. I've considered that as well. But I'm here every day live, and I feel like you can learn so much more right here. Maybe, I mean, am I crazy, guys? Somebody give me your thoughts. Somebody help me out here. Is there a reason to put out, you know, a video showing these things? Yeah, that's what I say, Paul. I mean, is there a reason? I mean, yeah, no reason. I mean, that's how I feel. I have no problem putting out a video, but I'm just not sure. Tell them to join the stream. Yeah, I don't understand why everybody doesn't join the stream. They're too lazy to show up. You know my opinion, yeah. And I mean, that's what I just don't get, because it just seems like that. And I mean, again, I'm not you guys. All the videos are already up, yeah. I mean, I've got a whole educational section. I don't mind adding to that. The wife pulls stuff out of these live streams and adds to it as much as she can. But here's my thoughts. And again, I'm not you guys. You know, everybody chime in if it's different. Yeah, the strat's there for everybody to see. I'm not you guys, but I just feel like it's more beneficial for me to show up here every day and for you guys to see in the real market exactly where the entries are. For me to talk about exactly how to enter these positions. All this stuff seems like it makes so much more sense to me than to put out, you know, an hour-long video explaining the same stuff that we go over every day. Good morning, D. You're good. Yeah, no joke. Yeah, it's spoon feeding, and that's the whole thing. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And if you're out there, you know, whoever, I don't even remember who asked that question, guys. Not gonna lie. If you're out there in the comments section, you know, if you're out there now, tell me how you're not, you know, show up to the live streams. I don't know what else. I mean, you can ask all the questions you want right here live. You can see me do it right here live in the live market. Rather than making a video going back over events that already happened in the market, doing that same old lame thing that everybody else does on YouTube, saying, look, this went here and this went here, and yay, it played out perfectly, and yada, yada, yada. Paul loves yadas, so I had to put a couple yadas in there. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me when we can look at it live as it's happening actually draw up positions as it's happening. You guys can actually ask questions in the live market as it's happening. It just seems like, to me, this would be much more beneficial than looking at previous price action that we already know what's going to happen and drawing stuff up on a chart that makes no sense. And one person says, well, I want to see how you draw up your ranges. Well, I do this live every morning, guys. As soon as I get to the chart, I do this stuff. I don't, I don't do this stuff before I start my live stream. I don't even see the chart before I start the live stream, guys. No lie. When I start the live stream, when I actually start the starting screen, I haven't even opened my trading view yet. When you guys see the live stream and trading view is now added to my OBS, that's when I first added it to OBS. I haven't even seen where price is when I open the live stream. You guys got to understand, I open the live stream at 6 a.m. Guys, I wake up at 5:30. So it's everything for me to get OBS up, for me to open all the social media platforms, and I try to get over and answer any questions that people have left me in DM or on the server in between all this when the starting screen's on. That's what I try to get done because, there's people that have asked me questions and things of that nature too. I normally wake up to quite a few DMs. So I try to get all that done as well. So when you see me open my chart, my trading view charts right here on the stream, it's the first time I'm looking at it as well. So, I mean, you saw me this morning. Normally, just so we're clear, on Sunday night, I put my Sunday open in, and anybody that was here this morning knows that I was actually putting my weekly open on my chart this morning because I didn't even look at the charts last night. I was too busy making the clear path to live funded video. I was editing it last night, so I never even looked at the charts for weekly open or Sunday open, Never even looked at it yet. So I don't know. It just seems like anybody can see me draw everything up. How I get my levels. I've been asked how I get my levels. I do it live, guys. And if you can't be here at 6 a.m. in the morning, that's all fine. This live stream's up forever. Just go back in the video. We watch you do TA in real time. I follow along and mark up all the levels. That's half the work done already. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Paul. And that's the whole thing. I mean, if you guys weren't here in the beginning, I don't expect anybody to be here at 6 a.m. I have no idea what time that is your time or whether you're busy or whatever. That's not the case. Just go back and look at the video. Go back to the beginning of it. I mean, you can see me draw it all up. So, either way, guys, here's what it is. Just saying, for some of you guys that are commenting, I think you'd get more use of it watching it live. And again, even if you can't be involved in the live streams, watch the live streams, after they're put out. You don't have to watch it live per se. You're still going to learn the same things. Watch the live streams after they're put out. If you have any questions, ask in the comments of the live stream or come here. Any live you can make it to, ask in the comments, Just my thoughts, guys. I want to put out a mindset series, honestly. I think going back and trying to do hour-long video on my trading strategy just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There's several videos. The reality check, you can !TRC right here in the YouTube chat. That'll give you the videos of the reality check. !TRH. That'll give you the reality hack videos. Those are the two strategies that, I created. And if you have questions on either one of them videos, let me know. But that's what we go through here every single day, right? Maybe we should use timestamps.
Maybe we should use planets. What about that one, huh?
Put timestamps on comments. What do you mean, Max? I think there's AI that can do that.
What do you have against planets?
Good morning, King.
Good morning, man.
What do you mean? AI can do that too. What do you mean by timestamps?
Hello. I don't know, man, but I think he better off using planets, in my opinion.
How do I explain this? Okay, well, I don't know. You have to tell me that one because I don't know what you're trying to explain, unfortunately.
Wait, what do you mean timestamps? What do you mean? In what regards?
That's what I'm looking for. Is what he's talking about here.
Okay. He's saying YouTube? So I'm guessing you're asking... You know what, fuck this guy, bro. What are you saying, bro? Maybe we should use timestamps on...
something about a YouTube. I mean, timestamps, like in the videos. You mean?
Yeah.
I think if you could do it through YouTube. Has an AI feature that will do the timestamps and it will do also the transcript for you. I think you can also like download it, download the audio part of your video into a software and it could do it for you too.
Yes.
I mean, there's all kinds of editing tools now, but I just, I don't know which one.
I wonder what's the usefulness of that, Max? What do you?
People can see what
are you
you're
thinking
talking
on?
about. So, for example, in your yapping about certain topics, let's say, how your Apex video.
Timestamp a part of the video with a trade.
Yeah, you can separate them, and let's say, for example, the first 10 minutes are going to be about payouts, and the other one's going to be about that. Other parts going to be about that, so people can skip to the parts they actually want to know. You know, if the payout changed, the payout method changed, let's say, and then you have a discount, then people will go to the payout section because that's what people actually want to see instead of your yapping.
I don't know what we're trying to, I don't know how to make that useful, let's say, though, on the live streams, Max. I don't know, I'll have to have the wife look at it. That's what we're talking about, so I don't know. If they're at least to watch full video, why buy? My guy, Paul, boy.
Bro, Paul,
he always kicks it straight. I'm not kidding you. He's always kicking it straight.
Bro, he's from Ireland, bro, of course. See? Nah, bro. Gotta get out of here, man. Yeah, bro. The same thing. The same thing in German, bro. So like we have this teacher. She used to live in Germany, and she says like, yeah, the people that don't play, man, if you do something wrong, they will tell you instantly. Like right here, they will be like, oh no, that's fine, man. Alright, like you're doing good, and then behind your back, they can be like, oh fuck you, bro. I don't know what the fuck you just said, bro, but fuck that person, man.
No, what we were talking about though was somebody was asking in the comments of some of the YouTube videos to put out an hour-long video on my strategy and explaining how it works and the levels and yada 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 for you, Paul. And I just didn't. I can't figure out what would be the purpose of this when we're here Monday through Friday live.
The purpose is because attention span. There you go.
Yeah, well, I put out plenty of videos already on the strategies themselves, so I mean, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But that's what we were talking about. So that's what he was talking about with timestamps. So I didn't know how that was going to be a benefit there on it. But regardless, no worries either way.
Reality, can we just call this a skill issue?
Yeah, maybe.
There you go. No, it's escalation, man.
Maybe. But no, I don't know. Just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like I said, I want to put out a mindset series. That's what I plan on doing. Next, I'm still gonna
hate mindset, bro.
no, not the same thing though. It is mindset. Don't go accent, huh? No, mindset's going to be different than what most people think of with it, though, is the thing. So I want to do a series that's a little different. More based upon discipline. You already know. So.
You know your mindset is good when all you can think about is full porting.
I don't know about that one. I do not know about that one. Not sure that's what I'm thinking about.
What are you thinking about that, bro? How could you think else than just full porn the Friday, man?
But I got to thinking about it over the weekend when I was making the live funded video. I was like, man, maybe I should make a mindset series as well. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Only because people, I think, misunderstand mindset over, you know, a lot of people like to say psychology issues or so on and so forth. I think it's got a lot more to do with discipline than psychology.
Wait, is this Omar?
Ooh, which stuff?
Yo,
Yeah.
wait, can you give Omar the role to talk?
He already had the
He
role
doesn't
to
have-
talk.
Oh, he has the role, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bro, wait. Wait, can you give me a second, bro? I'm gonna get my
He's
voice
been-
in here. They're all waiting for me.
He's been here plenty since I was giving out VIP. I already know he has the role to talk. Good morning, Omar.
Okay, wait, give me a second.
Lead on ranking off. King's.
I'm just playing a game.
Hey, what's up, man? Oh, he's gone. What the world? They both left.
Paul, we already talked about this. If you want it, you can make it yourself.
Where'd Omar go? You scared him off?
Probably. I'm not that intimidating, am I? Am I?
What happened?
I'm not that intimidating, am I? You said I scared him off.
I don't understand where he went.
There you go, man.
He said he was playing a game. Yeah, what was the indicator?
Which one?
I don't even remember what it was. That solar system indicator that they're talking about. Yeah.
My favorite. Yeah, it's called Solar System, man. I don't know. That's it, man. That's all you need.
Old solar system. Alright. Fair enough.
I might actually call the owners of that indicator and just ask them if I could buy the rights of it. I just sell it. It's making yeah, exactly.
Oh, that indicator's the one.
Me and Reality's wife have been working on that indicator for ages, man.
Yep.
It's the planet one. It's not ours, but it's mine basically. You know what I mean?
King's just taking ownership of it at this point.
Yes, yes, yes. When is it ready? On this pace, probably next year. If you're lucky. I'm just joking.
Nah.
I want to be a millionaire. So do I, bro. But you cannot rely on only an indicator. Come on, man. Get this guy banned.
Good year. Paul's gonna get a motorcycle and a trailer. He's gonna come to the United States and travel the back roads. That'd be great.
This sounds like this sounds like something Paul would do.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna go. How many miles was it again? It's gonna go 140 miles, man.
Miles to what?
You said he was a dangerous guy, risky guy, going really fast on his bike.
Yeah, he goes really fast on motorcycles.
Yeah,
Crazy.
there you go. So now, what we do is, if he has money, he's basically bringing himself in danger. So we just take away all his money, so he doesn't do that. So we basically rob him for his own sake.
$150 on a bike is super fast, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So we steal his bike.
Super fast.
So that way he cannot endanger himself.
I've been faster than that in a car, but I would never do that on a bike.
Wait,
No
you have a
way.
license for a bike?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have a motorcycle license. I used to have a Screaming Eagle V-Rod.
Screaming Eagle. I mean, some people call that the United States itself, man. Just Screaming Eagle.
Yeah, it's a Harley. They were pretty quick. Never been above 100 in a car. Oh, man. When I first did 150 plus, Paul, I was in... Where was I? I was in Missouri.
Well, you could do that. You could do
And
that
I was-
legally in Germany, bro.
Yeah, no, it's not legal. I was running on a highway
It's not legal. It says on
in the
YouTube.
middle of nowhere, and it was like I was coming back from a pool tournament. It's 2 a.m. in the morning or something, and I was in a Corvette at the time, and I got up to about 152, 153, and I just went straight down a two-lane highway right down the middle. Because this thing felt like it was floating on ice. It was just they've made cars so much better. when I got my Subaru, built my Subaru and started tracking my Subaru, it was a whole different thing. It was easy to do more than 150, you know what I mean? But in back then the cars were not as great, and they did not hold the road well. They start picking up rather than squatting down at 150, so it was a bit scary back in the day. But
No, was risking his life for nothing.
no, they were not great on handling. You were absolutely right, Paul. They were fast, but not great on handling. When I had my STI, I had a Subaru STI, and it was much better all-wheel drive. That was the car that I built the motor on. I had like 602 all-wheel horsepower. It was fast. It was fun, but it could handle too. It wasn't no Corvette. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and saying this while you're looking at the chart all day does not match up.
What?
It's weird to think about. Here, Omar is back, bro.
Yeah. longs are fighting hard here, Paul, for sure. Anybody have any questions today? Anything? Not much is happening, so perfect time. Perfect time to ask.
Hello, Omar.
What's good, man?
How you been, man?
I'm ill as fuck right now.
Oh, same. Everybody's ill, I think. I think
That's
every
not
pretty
good.
person is ill right now.
You know what it is? I think it's a change in temp, man. It's gonna be
There you
fucked up.
Yeah.
But, bro just dipped.
And now I don't know what happened. He was in the middle of talking, it seemed, but maybe not.
I
It-
brought you a guy, man.
Yo, Gaith, what's good, man?
Give him the VIP role. Reality.
What happened to Gaith? That nigga died.
You died.
No. I was
you
around.
died, bro.
The only niggas that mattered. Was like, then bro died before me.
You're not muted, bro. Reality, you have to give him the role.
Yeah, I already did. He's got to leave and come back.
Okay. There you go, man. I can't help you here to leave, bro. There you
Yo! Yo! Wait, did it disappear already? Yo! I missed this
Nani.
guy, swear to God.
I'm playing Valorant, bro.
I swear, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Bro, you always used to play that shit, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm good, I'm chilling.
Sound tired.
But yeah, first I got to fucking prepare for a wedding and do a whole fucking bullshit, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yo,
So-
Raid. He said, fucking you died, bro. But he died. This guy, yo, Omar.
Nah,
where you
Gaith
been,
just
bro?
died. Gaith just died.
Nah, bro, you're the one that died, man.
Mm.
I internet disconnected. What I missed?
Oh, he said you died. I said no.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah, I kind of did disappear. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but so did Omar.
He disappeared
disappear.
first.
I think everybody. Did.
Yeah, no, I did disappear first. Bro, I
You know what it
disappeared
is? I think
first,
it was
and
just
then
this summer people
I
were
don't
just
know.
on one.
No.
All right,
no,
Paul.
Summer.
All right, Paul. I'm probably gonna do the same. I'm gonna dip. Sound like we get two. There ain't much going on, so have a good one, Paul. Everybody else, have a good one, guys. I will let you guys chill and talk. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Have a great day. Rumble. Have a great day. D. Have a good one. Omar, King, G, Max. Nah, there ain't nothing going on. I don't trade gold after 11. So, that Echo. Have a good one.
This shit's ass. The only trade I got right now is a VIX, and I'm just calling it a day, bro.
Yeah,
But
I
think it'll take a profit on that bitch now.
yeah, I don't blame you. I grabbed a gold trade early. We got one earlier today, and that was about it. I don't normally expect much on Monday, so one trade is
Hey, Mondays are
Fuck
horrible.
Mondays.
they are. Enjoy your day too, Dad Echo. I will see you
Enjoy your
all
days, man.
later. Have a great day, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.